Hello? Hello? I have to turn my face away. I'm too embarrassed. I shouldn't have yelled at you like that. I'm like, dance girl. Dance girl. I don't go for bike rides anymore. Because I'm heartbroken. Fade into you. I think it's strange, you never knew. How could you think I don't love you, dance girl? How could you ever think that? How could you ever think that? The fact that you think that makes me love you even more. You are such a character. You're a real keeper. I can't even believe it. This is my impression of you. On the inside, you're like, on the outside, you're like this. On the inside, you're like this. And I took some more drugs. Yeah, I did. And I doubled my dose. I was gonna find some shoes for my grandma because she's like, don't buy me those. She's saying, I can't afford those. And I'm like, but I'm gonna buy them for you. And she's like, I know that, you idiot, but I'm gonna give you the money for them anyways. And I don't want them. I could find better shoes. And I'm like, no, you can't. These are the best shoes ever. These shoes are amazing. You need these shoes. Look at these shoes. And you shouldn't have said, she said, do they make these in women's? She said, oh, I like your shoes. I said, yeah, I know. These were $50 on Amazon. But I assume she doesn't know what Amazon is. So I said, I bought these on the computer. These are, beep, bop, boop. The computer? I told the computer I want shoes and they showed up at my door in the mail. This is what I got. Aren't these beautiful? My mom says, this seam looks like an old man's shoe. I'm like, yeah, I worried about being an old man until I realized that's part of the allure for my pigs. The fact that I'm a dirty old man, I validate them. I'm like, and I'm your dad. You like it, the fact that I have gray hair. That's actually good news. I don't have to hide it. It was the fourth who brought that up. And I don't care about Joanne's gray hair. If Joanne dyed her hair, I would think she's tacky and third rate. It would, and I know, look, I scorned Joanne in the fourth. Let me just show you. I said Joanne would never be caught dead wearing blue jeans. Oh, I forget how this translates. Somehow this makes sense. If Joanne dyed her hair, something about that wouldn't be Joanne. Joanne would never be caught dead dyeing her hair. I know I wouldn't have a crush on Joanne if she dyed her hair. That would be so pathetic. Joanne is way too hot to say, oh, I'm pretending. Oh, great. Oh, great. Now we have some fucking dog walking by in a harness with a guy wearing all black. What's this all about? I'm trying to have a good day here. As far as I know, Joanne forgave me, and so did the fourth. They understand. But yeah, Joanne would not be caught dead dyeing her hair. And if she did dye her hair, I would think, what, are you not hot or something? You know, and fucking, I try and hide my gray hairs sometimes. I do. I don't like them. I went out for lunch with my grandma, and she said, you shouldn't wear your hair out like that. I said, why not? Because it's gray? She said, no, you look like a girl. I said, oh, I don't care about that. And I was talking to my mom, and she said she was going to find Joel and Helen, and they're in some public place. And she goes, who is that ugly girl that Helen's talking to? She goes, oh my God, it's Joel. I said, you know what? I was in grade 9 math class with Miss Bethel. And Miss Bethel, I said, Miss Bethel. And she goes, I'll be with you in a minute, miss. And she goes, oh, sorry, sir. I'll be with you in a minute, sir. And I had a very effeminate voice, and everyone laughed, and I was very fucking upset. And my mom said, when I was working at the Naughty Pine, when I was a teenager, I went to this store, and the girl owed me 5 cents back, but she gave me a quarter. And I said, you gave me too much change. And she goes, well, what a nice boy you are. And my mom says, I'm a girl. And the woman says, well, you can't tell the difference these days anyways. And my mom was like smoke started coming out of her ears, and a train noise happened. And, you know, but these are the things that press on you. You know, I'm thinking, I don't like going out anymore because it hurts my damn feelings. Like, how, like, I'm not complaining. I'm not even complaining. I'm grateful. This is a love letter. I'm grateful. That's a good, you know, I don't know what to say. Maybe I'm complaining. I don't know. But I'm not asking for anything. You know, or maybe I'm totally dishonest. Maybe I'm like, dance girl, where are you, dance girl? Dance girl. I'm like projecting. I'm like, dance girl, do you think that you're not in my heart or something? Do you understand that I love you? That you're a part of me? Like, do you understand that? And do you feel that I'm a part of you? And do you block it out until you get high and drunk? Like, do you ever have sudden realization moments? You go, wow, I love him way more than I even know. He's a part of me way more than I even acknowledge. Do you ever have those moments? Like, do you ever long for me? I don't know. I'm complaining over here. You know, I'm complaining over here. In a certain sense, last night, I was wishing you were with me. I was wishing you were with me. I was laying in bed and I was thinking, I would just love for you to be in bed with me right now. And also, I thought, I already feel a great deal of intimacy. And a stranger's love comes on slowly. comes on like a freight train, but it comes on slowly. And you can't rush these things. And I'm not rushed. And I'm not talking about sex. I mean, I was thinking of freaking, I don't want to say it. It's not what you think either. It's not what you think. You think what I'm thinking is, I was thinking of sex. That's not there's more to it than that. Okay? There's something more. I'm just wanting to block that out. I was thinking of some particularly graphic sex. Strangely. Strangely, I was doing that. And, it's just, I am just not in the mood right now to be having this conversation. I'm just really not in the mood. But, oh man, I am stuck in a double bind. I don't know what to do, and I don't want to start off the video like this. But I was thinking of graphic sex with blonde girl and having her do the splits and cupping her butt with my hand, and how great that would be. And blonde girl made me come hands-free too in a dream. Oh my fucking God. And, but last night I was thinking about cuddling with Dance Girl. I was like, oh man, I wish I could cuddle with Dance Girl right now. I wish so fucking bad she was here. And wouldn't she want to be here? Ugh. I felt like she was here. I wanted to have an intimate moment. Ooh, it really made me feel a lot of emotions. Now, we should talk about blonde girl's butt. And how much line is there? Does the line go all the way to the outside? Well, judging by oblong, maybe. Okay, maybe. Because I've said blonde girl put 7 of her points into face, 3 into... Well, how would I know that? Well, yeah, I think you know how I would know that. And that's basically oblong, in case you're thinking, well, how would you? That's basically oblong. And freaking... Oh, I'm a fan. Because how much hips to waist ratio does blonde girl have? Probably 0.73, 0.75. But does she have that certain shape of butt? Yes. Oh, and what about Dance Girl's butt? We don't know. That's a mystery. But judging by her sister or her mom or whoever that was, I'd say we're in luck. And the fourth, okay, yeah. The fourth is an award-winning butt. And Joanne has everything. But if the other pigs are like, oh, so Joanne's hotter? Joanne has Michael Phelps shoulders. Okay, the fourth doesn't have that. So yeah, Joanne has tits, face, and ass. Joanne's celebrity style. But she also has Michael Phelps shoulders. So is Joanne the hottest pig? No. No, the other ones are as hot. And, I could see Joanne saying, you mother... Okay, well, it's fair, Joanne. So, I don't know what you want. I give that to you with your husband, okay? I see his greatness. And I think Joanne is really funny. If she's like, go fuck my husband, you top. I'm like, Joanne, I'm a bottom. But that's really funny. I wouldn't want to fight with Joanne. Oh my God. I wouldn't want to fight with any of these pigs. And do you know who else I wouldn't want to fight with? My mom and my grandma. And Helen. It's too much. They go, we're masters at shooting someone who outdrew us. We're masters at it. And just when you give us a spacing, you're not going to be prepared for the spacing we're going to give you. You feel so righteous. Wait till we give you a spacing, give you a taste of it. Yeah, no. But when I calmed down, Joanne was really funny. If she was saying, you're a top and go fuck my husband, that is really nasty and funny. That is really nasty and funny. And, at one point I had said, blonde girl doesn't love me because she's not cruel enough. The same with the fourth. They're too passive. There was a point where I even said, thank God that the fourth and Joanne threatened to kill me. Thank God. I said at one point, the fact that I made Joanne mad enough to do that is one of the most proud moments of my life. Now, that being said, I'd never want to fight with them ever again. I consider it like how Neo and Seraph, or whatever, that guy in The Matrix 2, he's an Asian guy, and he guards the Keymaker. He says, we have to fight, Neo. Neo's like, why? He's like, because you don't know someone until you fight them. We have to fight. I'm sorry. And then right as soon as he realizes, he goes, stop. Okay, come. And then they go to the Keymaker. Now the Keymaker, who is that? That's my grandma. My grandma is the Keymaker. My grandma is very connected. She's the Keymaker. And you'll never know. She's one of those, she just sits in the back. You never see her. But she knows everyone. And I'm finding out my mom has a lot of connections too. And then I don't know how much, I don't think my mom would mind that I'm saying this. My mom's going to a wedding. She has to have her makeup done. And she goes, I'm going to, see Tanya, this girl Tanya and her family. She shows me a picture of this woman. I don't know if she's biologically related, but she's a distant cousin if she is. I'm like, holy fuck, this is one of the hottest girls I've ever seen. This fucking girl is super fucking hot. My mom is like, I would not go to her because she looks like a damn drag queen. She wears too much makeup. It's too much. And my mom's like, I need you to do my hair for me. I'm like, how do I? I'm like, I can't do it. She's like, I can't do it either. I don't want to pay the $30. I'm like, well, I'll do it for you. I have to ask ChatGPT. And she's like, well, let me try this. I'm going to braid my hair like Pippi Longstocking. I'm going to sleep with it, put elastics in it, do it right after a shower. And then tomorrow, I'm going to take the braids out, and there's going to be a natural wave in my hair. And that looks more natural than just getting a perm. Because, when a girl who doesn't have curly hair gets a perm, that looks a little bit ridiculous. Obviously, it's like, who are you? What is this? Okay, this doesn't even look like you. And so this is more like Ben 10 on a really good day. Like, this looks like you. And she wore lipstick too. I thought, yeah, I hate lipstick, but this is good too. I thought, you look nice. This looks nice. And freaking, I thought, good. Because you don't want, why would you curl your hair? You never curl your hair anyways. You never curl your hair anyways. So why would you do that? Personally, I don't even like it when girls wear makeup. I think that is not okay. But there is some makeup I do like. I like those big doe eyes. Now I like almond eyes too. Okay, depends on your face. Okay, now why do I like those big doe eyes? Well, because Chelsea has those. Joanne has those. And that was, Chelsea was my first. Okay, and you can wear your makeup in a way that accentuates that. But that's not needed, you know, and would you want to do that just to emulate Chelsea? That's kind of retarded. So what do we have over here? We have a red Jeep. What's this Jeep doing? It's backing in. Look at this Jeep. Look at, what is this? What the fuck is this? Cherry red Jeep. If this is from Dance Girl, I'm gonna be so pissed. If this is anything other than I love you, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Ruining my trip right when I'm having a good romantic moment. I don't know what this guy is doing, but this zips me. He's just sitting there. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I'm closing. I'm gonna keep the curtains open. Look, and what's he doing now? He's not doing a U-turn. He's some old guy driving. He's not doing a U-turn. He's wearing a hat. If Dance Girl doesn't love me, I'm gonna be fucking mad. I'm not gonna love you, Dance Girl, if you don't love me. I only like you if you like me. And the fact that I can't not like you, the fact that I still like you even if you don't like me, is very rude of you. Very rude of you. You should leave me alone if you don't like me, to let me get over you. And I would argue that if you hang around just to tell me that you don't like me, it means you do like me, Dance Girl. Obviously. And, you know, I fucking love Dance Girl. I want to see Dance Girl's everything. And, you know, would Dance Girl poison her own kids? I doubt it. Would she poison me? I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. It's nothing personal anyway. It's nothing personal anyway. Would she poison me out of spite? Am I Uma Thurman in Kill Bill? I'm like, I never thought you would or could do that. She's like, yep, just because I wanted to. I'm like, and that's not a threat, okay? I know how that movie ends. That's not what I was thinking. Don't go there. Don't go there. Fucking, there are a lot of differences between us and them. Now, have I capped the number of our babies at 2? And by saying, well, Basil's just going to be a flamboyant flamer anyway, so he's not a real person. Is that my way of saying 2 is enough? I mean, what really is the plan here? Marital status single, all the pigs pay rent. Want to have a baby with me? Get in line. You raise the baby, obviously. You pay for it. And, and you know, I'm so cheap that you gotta pay rent. Well, it's illegal to marry a bunch of pigs. And why wouldn't you? I'd pay rent at your house. So fucking, you know, that makes it a great equalizer. Now, if I had a bunch of money, would I just take care of my pigs? Yeah. I don't like working. I'm taken care of. I don't work. You shouldn't have to work either. You think I'm ever going to work? I'm retired. I've already lived with ultra rich people. And they said, yeah, just, we'll take care of you forever. I was like, but we got to do something. They're like, no, we don't. It took years to shed the slave mentality. It took years. Travis saved my life. Do you understand? Travis saved my life. He took off the slave I was wearing in my bones. Slave chains. That runs deep. You can't sit still. You got to do something. You got to be making money, and you're slave to money. You're slave to money until you die. That runs really deep. That took me 10 years. That took me fucking years to get rid of. Years of living with Travis. And Travis saying, you remember Brandon? I barely know him. He used to suck his own dick. I could suck my own dick. Travis, Travis could suck his own dick. I can't suck my own dick. Brandon could suck his own dick. We just gave him a few $1,000s. Not because he's a special guy, just because he needed it. And we'll take care of you forever. Forever and ever and ever. You never have, forever. We have a plane. We have a plane. We have houses all over. We can live in Dubai, etc. I'm going into bragging territory here. Okay, I'm going into bragging territory here. But, clearly we love each other. Clearly Travis and I love each other. And I'll always take care of you. That's what he said in his way. He said, I'll always take care of you. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to go to school. You don't have to get a job. You don't have to do any of that stuff. And it took a while. It took some years, but eventually I got the gist of it. Oh yeah, that's right. Now, who else got that? Who else got that message? Joanne? I wasn't even going to say her, but that name popped up. Did Joanne get that message? Chelsea? And what did they do about it? What did they do about it? I know what Chelsea did, And I know what I did too. I said, even as a guy, I don't even want to be a hoe. Ooh. Even as a guy, I don't want to be a hoe. Even when my fucking pimp is my brother, I don't want him having influence on me. I don't like selling out. So I'm going to rather go die. Because that's what it means when you're like living, on your mom's allowance money. Okay, I was going to say living large. I'm going to try and bring it down to earth a little bit more. When you're living on the money that your mom allows you. But at the same time, you could still do whatever you want. Okay, we could still do whatever we want. We could still live anywhere. And obviously, I'm the girl. I'm the bottom, which means I run the show. Which means if I want to live in this place, we can go live in this place. If I want to live in etc., I run the show. Now, of course, Travis is smarter than me too, and he's very cruel. And he would say, "Okay, you want to do that? I'm going to humiliate you." And I said, okay, you want to do that? Then I'm going to go fucking die. Then I'm going to go fucking die. I'll go live with my mommy. And I'll go get a real job. If that's what I have to do. And I did it. And here I am. And now, I'm not rich, but I have perfectly imperfect relationships. You know, there's a lot of tears involved in my relationships. There's a lot of ambiguity. I'm sure you could understand how I might feel like Dance Girl doesn't really love me. And like she just cream pied me and she doesn't even care about me at all. And what's the meaning of that red Jeep? I don't like the fact that I'm not going to be able to stop thinking about that. The guy was wearing a blue hat. Okay, I don't like any of this. But last night, you know what I was thinking? I was thinking some Zen stuff. I was thinking, if you're really this guy who all these pigs like, the reason they like you is because you're a cool guy. And being a cool guy means that you don't have no individuality, where you're just a reaction to them. The fact that you have your own internal regulation, no matter what they do to you or what they don't do to you. And I mean this fetishistically. You are still a cool guy. And do you understand that? Do you understand that they can't make you and they can't break you? And that that's why they like you in the first place? I was like, but I want to do taste test, conveyor belt style. I started to wonder, why do these guys dip and dip? Is it because they're premature? You know, in and out. Gape, in, out, gape, in, out, gape. Okay, well, we've already seen the gape. I'm starting to think that you're trying not to bust. My 2 cents on not being a premature ejaculator is when you think you're about to bust, go further into it, and then you get a grip, and then you get control, and then you don't bust. And then you ride the wave even longer. I think I could be a very good lover. I think that because, not because I got some special move, not because I'm like, I'm gonna do the dip and rip or something, okay? But because I've worked out on my own how to have a very long peak orgasm. And I think if you're just an avatar bird and you can absorb this, you're going for that ride too. And, you know, the weird thing about my hands-free ejaculation blonde girl dream was she had some, and I talked about this, I said it's not blonde girl, just because the girl's blonde doesn't mean it's blonde. Yeah, it was blonde girl. She had some guy who was tied up like a slave. And she's like, what should I do with this slave? I'm like, I don't know. And I'm talking to the slave and he's like on the ground, he has like duct tape on his mouth. I'm like, hi, like I'm not the one doing this to you, just so you know. Like, I don't agree with this kind of slavery stuff, just so you know. And I was like, is this blonde girl slave? And do you know who he looked like? He had short brown hair. He had facial hair. He was bulky. He was thick. He looked like Harrison Kramer, the magician. I thought, is Harrison Kramer blonde girl's slave in real life? Because he wore a Mario hat Someone hacked my Sonic Racing game, and they fucking deleted the files. And I lost my save game on like fucking 10 hours or fucking 1,000 million hours. I had to start over. Those levels that I beat were not easy. You think, well, you already beat them, you can beat them again. No, that was not easy. And then I tell Harrison Kramer about gang stalking. Instantly after, he wears a Luigi hat. I think, did Blonde Girl do this? If you think that Blonde Girl did this, it means that because you had a dream of a guy duct taped and tied up in Blonde Girl's house or somewhere, I don't know where it was, but in Blonde Girl's lair, in Blonde Girl's house, but some area that I've never seen. Not that I've ever seen any area, that's debatable. And that would mean that you think that because you dreamt that, that's a sign from your dream that actually means that Blonde Girl is Harrison Kramer's handler. And how do you feel about that? I'm not either here nor there about it. If Blonde Girl was like, I'm Donald Trump's handler, I'm the president of China's handler, I would be like, I don't even care, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. If you're super duper powerful, I'm not impressed. Yes, power is an aphrodisiac, and yes, I have been impressed by power in the past, but the older I get, the more I think it doesn't matter. If you're super high ranked, it doesn't even matter to me. It really truly doesn't matter. In the end, it just matters, how does someone treat you? Even if you want it to matter. Even if you go, oh my God, my pig is the queen pig, and any other pig who she doesn't like, she can be off with their head if she wants. And you shouldn't mess with my pig, because she can alley-oop you into a volcano in 2 seconds if she wants to. No, I'm not. I don't really care. I don't really care. I think it's cool. It's nice if you love someone. I think if Dance Girl was mad at me, she wanted to throw me in a volcano, I think maybe the fourth would help. But even if the fourth wasn't there, I'd say, Dance Girl, you could throw me in a volcano, okay? I can take away the safe word with you. I trust you completely. Now, lie detector alert, you trust her completely? Whoa, lie detector alert, you trust her completely? Whoa, lie detector alert, you really think you trust her completely? I know you believe it. Oh, you can pass the lie detector. I know in this moment you believe that. We're not talking about what you believe. Do you really trust her completely? Yeah. Then why are you unable to say, okay, well, let's meet here and there. Let's meet at 7 o'clock on Wednesday at the place. Why aren't you able to say that? Because I don't know if she's agreeing to that. That doesn't negate my trusting her. I don't know if she's even ready. Maybe she's very bruised emotionally like I am. I'm very bruised emotionally. Maybe Dance Girl is very bruised emotionally. She seems like a brutalizer, like she has no feelings. You remember how sensitive girls have tattoos? Maybe Dance Girl's really sensitive. Maybe she's also needing a little bit of space. Could that make, we have to meet right now or you don't love me. Are you sure? Now look at this. Here's TSD's brother. Fucking with someone when they're on drugs is like fucking with an animal. That's a new kind of low. That is a new kind of low. You should be ashamed of yourself. When someone's vulnerable, when you capitalize on that, you shouldn't do that. That's not a fair fight. That is not a fair fight. And that guy's nice. That guy has demon eyes. That guy is mentally a child. He is merely a mirror to you. If you're scared of him, he's scared of you. It's like, do you not see yourself, guy? Do you not see your role in causing me to have these emotions, and then you're just mimicking the emotions that you're causing and putting that on me? Do you understand that that's very childish? And this is how he stands. I'm watching him like a creep. I'm in the tree. I'm watching him. He doesn't even know I'm there. I'm out in the yard and I'm watching him. He's at the corner and he goes like this. He like hops like a little schoolboy. I was emotionally as immature as you about 10 or 15 years ago. And then I got crucified and now I'm dead. And now I have white stigmata eyes, and I see in code. That's how I talk now. That's my new language. Now, if Dance Girl was saying, oh, I'm going to turn around. I don't want you going down here towards Joanne's house. Oh. Oh, I'm hoping that's not what she's saying. Dance Girl's gonna pull a fast one on me. I've been through that before. I've been through that before. Dance Girl ought to trust me a little bit more. And I felt those claws sinking in. I felt those claws. I said last night, is it okay to have a special moment with one of your pigs? To take one of your pigs aside and to say, I want to have a special moment with you now. All those other pigs, they're gone. It's just you and I now. Is that okay? As soon as I do that, Dance Girl says, guess what? These other pigs, yeah, they're gone. They're gone forever. To hell. That's what Dance Girl says instantly. I'm like, Dance Girl, do you even trust me? Do you even trust that I'm your man? Think of how much stupider a man is than a woman. Right? Non-ironically, right? Can you ever trust that there are also things that I understand? That are not obvious to you? Can you not see that I've dragged you kicking and screaming? And in the end, you go, thank you? That cupping and conveyor belts are good, Dance Girl? Okay, I feel honestly like having a movie scene where we're all having an intervention for Dance Girl. And we're like, sharing is caring, Dance Girl. Now, I get it. You're saying, well, then what's the difference between me cucking you? You want me to sit around listening to you talking about the fourth and Blonde Girl? And And yet you don't want me to talk about my other boyfriends? Well, what am I supposed to do? Am I going to the front of your house and saying, hey dance girl, guess what? I'm talking to the fourth. Am I doing that? How else am I supposed to talk to my pigs? Does that, like, I'm like, dance girl, guess what? Let me just draw a picture. I want you to pose for me, and I'm going to superimpose the fourth over you, and I'm going to paint the fourth while you sit right there. Okay, and then I'll show you the painting, and it's going to look like the fourth, but really, you're going to model it, and I'm going to pretend that you're the fourth. Like, am I doing that? I'm not doing that. And does it subtract anyways? Does it subtract anyways? Does it mean I'm not loyal to Dance Girl? Does it subtract? Does adding Blonde Girl into the mix subtract anything from Dance Girl and I? And then think of the freedom that you get, Dance Girl, because of that. Think of the freedom. No one's ever going to be going, who are you texting? And who are you no one's ever going to say that to you. Your privacy is your privacy. Yeah, have you even considered that you appreciate that you like other guys than me? Have you even considered that in order for you to find me attractive, you therefore must find other guys attractive? That you must. It must work like that. It does work like that. And that doesn't have anything, that doesn't subtract anything from our love. That we can still live together. We can still be together. You can still always be with me. You have 24/7 access. There's never a time where I'd say, you got to sit this one out, Dance Girl. This is only for me and someone else. You can always be here. 24/7, 365 for the rest of my life. Not as a promise, but as an understanding that I love the way you look. I love the way that you are. Okay, I've fallen in love with the worst aspects of you. And so don't tell me that I can't have a gander at Joanne and do a conveyor belt because this is bringing me life. I'm so happy. And I know I'm a big loser and it's all pretend, but what if it's not? And you think it's all pretend? Well, then you try getting a proxy from Joanne. You're someone in my criticizing naysayer gallery saying, well, really, then you try getting a fucking... You try getting something from them. You try it. See if you can. If it's all just pretend anyways. If it really doesn't matter anyways. And it's really just all false anyway. And don't say if it's all false anyway, then I wouldn't even try. If it's all false anyway, you wouldn't have to try. Because you could just invent it. Because it's all false anyway. There are real people on the other side of these proxies telling me they want my Doog up in them. They think that I am worth listening to. And frankly, I'm starting to think so too. Last night, I was telling my mom, I'm like, I'm the master of my family, and you're only not crazy because of me. And she's like, that's mentally ill. And I was like, you're right. But I meant it. I meant it. And I was like, that is mature. That's like a good guy. A good guy says you can ask anything. Like my mom has this quote, she heard it from her friend. She said, you can ask anything and you don't know what the answer is going to be. Well, I asked my mom, can I be the master of the family? And I'm like the supreme leader. She's like, no, that's retarded. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. No, now that I ran it, now that I said it out loud, it actually does seem retarded, and I do agree. When I say it out loud while listening to music on my own, somehow it works, but to actually say it to a real person, it doesn't have the same ring. And so that makes me, like, what's this? We have a red truck. What are these people doing? Some kind of Dalmatian dog. I don't know what these people are doing. I wouldn't go, I'm too sensitive right now to go out to see, I believe the Dance Girl, Blonde Girl, and the Fourth, and Joanne love me. Okay? And that means everything to me. So, sometimes, like right now, if I were to go out for a bike ride, I would expect that I would see that. And I would say, I know. And what do you want me to do? I'm filling my sack up for you. I'm processing this. We can't rush it, but I'm processing this. And, and Dance Girl wants 2 babies, and Blonde Girl wants a dog. And, the Fourth wants to live on her own. And so does Joanne. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I say, great. Perfect. Black Mustang just drove by. I'm agitated here. I'm a little bit agitated. I'm high as fuck. I'm super high right now. And now they have a fucking, what is going on? What is going on over here? They have a girl in a wheelchair. Who is this? A woman in a wheelchair? Now this woman's flying. This woman in the wheelchair, she's putting her hands up like she's flying. I love gang stalkers. I don't even call them gangs, I just call them their name. This is just, I don't think of people as you're a gang stalker, you're a TI, or you're anything like that. For nominal sake, I say these gang stalkers, but in my feelings, I don't categorize people like that. And so, I would never, it's very obvious with some people, like my certain friends, I would never go, oh, that's a gang stalker. I would never say that, But for the sake of monikers, for the sake of language, I'm communicating with a vast audience here. There are other TIs who are going, oh yeah, my best friend my whole life is a gang stalker. So I'm like, yeah, my friend who's a gang stalker, we're on a lot of different channels here. Now, who can understand you on all these channels? Well, you're pigs. And I'm either retarded or I'm really smart. I don't really know. Either my pigs are the only ones as retarded as me, or the only ones as smart as me. I don't know how to tell. But certainly, I don't fit in the normal conventions. I don't fit in, I'm not, popular. I thought of Dance Girl as a popular girl. I don't really know. Certainly I thought of Joanne as popular. maybe their appearances and their, I frankly don't know. I don't know if that's even relevant. But I am on weird channels. For you to get me, for you to get through all my hurdles that I put up, which aren't intentional, which is not making you jump through hoops. All my idiosyncrasies, all my bizarreness, and that you still not only get me, but you go, oh, I really have a home for you. We fit like that. We're both very unique, but we don't grind each other's gears down to nothing. We fit exactly together. And as weird as you are, I'm also that weird. And you're on channel X4 2B1522, the weird channel that no one's ever heard of. I'm on that channel too. And I thought no one else was on that channel, but I'm on it and you're on it, and I can't believe I found someone else. I didn't even know that that channel exists. When I used to go to that channel, I thought it was just a dream until I found someone else say it. No, it's real. It's not a dream. I'm on that channel too. That thing that's so imperceivable that you can't even perceive it. I also perceive it. And I'm like, okay, so you want to look inside of them. Okay, you want to get straight to the A. But what's really inside of them? It's something to do with those channels. Those channels that are so far out. They're like, I'm on that channel too. I'm in the middle of that channel too. I'm in the middle of the furthest star in your cosmos. And that's what it means to be one of Zebub's pigs. That you see my furthest star. That my furthest star is not beyond you. That you're not more retarded than me. That you're my peer. That you get me. Or that you're as retarded as me. You know, who knows? We can never really prove that. You know, I like to think that with a rug like this, I mean, look at our style. How could you say that this existence is retarded? Yeah, we have bad color drapes. These drapes are not a good color. Look at the color of these drapes. They look like what you'd find in a hospital. This is sick. Okay, these drapes should not be here. These should be denim color, and these should be the material of denim. Okay, and the fact that we can afford $4 mojitos, but we can't afford good drapes, that's a little bit mentally ill. But look at this. How much do you think this blanket costs? This is a very nice blanket. This is very, very fucking nice. How much do you think this cost? $120. My mom just got another blanket just like this for $40 on Facebook Marketplace. Now what is going on here? Look at this bitch. This bitch almost killed me. Look at, have another kid. This bitch almost killed me. Her kid just saw me filming them. She almost killed me in a fucking van. They have their kid going by with a basketball. And she goes, what are you gonna do if you ever see a predator? You scream as loud as you can. And her kid is looking at me like, am I supposed to scream now? And then I go outside and she goes, hi. She's like walking out front and she goes, hi. And now they go by with a basketball. What's up with that? What is up with that? And she has another little baby. And I used to have a sign when I was in university. Have another kid, slut. That'll make all your problems go away. And we should talk about this, okay? We should talk about this. Because I love yous don't count. And the next level of I love you is think of our kids. And Dance Girl is really quick to say, oh, Garden is going to be so strapping, isn't he? I go, yes. But Dance Girl, what is going to happen when Garden is moved out of the house? It's going to be just you and I again. And we're going to have these same old issues. And, you know, and Blonde Girl in the fourth. And I know the fourth is like, I said I'm not moving in, and you said you're not going to nag. I know, but it's my fantasy, and I'll do whatever I want with it. But it's my fantasy, and I'll do whatever I want. And she will say, well, if it's a fantasy, then it's not real anyway. I'll say, no. Haven't you ever heard of based on a true story? It's true enough. It doesn't negate the realness. But there are going to be moments where you're going to have a special moment with one of your pigs. And what are you going to do, Dance Girl, when Garden is all moved out of the house and there's no one to cuck anyone with? When we're like, we've already seen it. No offense, okay, I'm not trying to bring up old wounds here. Well, we're going to have to go for a bike ride. Or we're going to have to go out for dinner. Or we're going to have to shop for some new drapes. Or something. We're going to have to do something. And I think that we should go on Facebook Marketplace. I'm not going to have Facebook. And, you know, and don't just resort to buying something for Garden. You know, there has to be, you know, we should plant our own garden, or we should have something like that. You know, we should get into knitting. Or, you know, and I'm not going to do puzzles. I'm not going to do Yahtzee. Never. You know, even crocheting. You know, there's someone else who likes doing that. But personally, I wouldn't mind going shopping for rugs. I wouldn't mind picking out the materials. If you wanted to crochet, I'll say, let's do this color and this color and that color, and you know, let's get this material and that material, and we can sell it at the bazaar or something. Or not. I mean, that's where old people go. And I will never be old. No, I will never be old. No, you know, you don't want to, that's an atmosphere. That's an atmosphere. Now, could you imagine how sick this is? This woman with her kids walking by? Can you imagine how sick that is? Like, really though. Like, really. Like, you know. Do you not have any? No, you don't. Do you not have any what? Dignity, common sense, embarrassment, shame? Do you not have any sense of aesthetics? That what you're doing is ugly? That this is a really ugly thing to be doing? That you should be embarrassed of yourself? That you look gross? Do you not have any shame? Do you not feel embarrassed of yourself? No, no. Or you're just a slave, or you're just a fucking slave. Who knows? But, fool me once. It really hurt my feelings when she said that. You scream if you ever see a predator. You scream so loud, and he's right there, and scream at him. That really hurt my feelings. And then I looked at her. I was like looking at her dumpy fucking, her whole life. I'm looking at her broken eyes of her husband. I'm looking at the scared, broken eyes of her husband. I'm looking at the ugliness I saw in her in the rear view mirror before she even tried to fucking kill me. I'm looking at the ugliness. I can see her fucking vile hatred. I can see her fucking hatred. Before she even does that, my spidey sense is going, this bitch is evil. This is a fucking sick person. I can feel it on her. I fucking feel it. And then it hurts my feelings when she yells this at me in front of my house. I'm going to pick up, and she goes like this when she sees me. She's startled. She's like, "Oh, what do you do if you see a predator?" And I'm like, I'm stunned by this, and I want to yell at her. I want to say to her kid, "That's the predator." And fucking, instead I just make a video about it, and I just go, yeah, it hurt my feelings. Like, this is fucked. That was really fucked. That was performative. That was weird. That was perverted. That she wouldn't have done that if there was people around. That was feigned. That's more perverted than she even realizes. The fact that she doesn't realize it makes it more sick. And and then she was buddy the next time I saw her, and presumably just because I said it hurt my feelings, and she goes, "Oh, it hurt his feelings. Okay, well now I like him," or something like that. I don't even know. I don't even know how a normal person thinks. It makes no sense to me. That's why when I find one of my pigs, I go, thank God, fingers crossed, hopefully, that you love, that you understand me, that you're not one of these brain dead retards. Or heart dead retards, because a lot of them have high IQs. Thank God you're not someone who your broken heart has poisoned your entire being. Thank God you're someone who your broken heart hasn't killed you as a person, who you still suffer with the pain of your broken heart. Thank God you're a twisted person who doesn't fit in. And you didn't just write yourself off and die inside in order to conform. Thank God you're still fighting. And then, now, I see that woman. I think, I don't care what you think of me. And I don't feel bad for your kids. I mean, a little bit, but not really. It's not my problem. I don't feel bad for the starving orphans on TV at Christmas time either. I feel a little bit bad for them, but it's not my fight. What can I do? And that's not being calloused. That's not my fight. So I don't care about anything you have to say to me. You walk by and your kids are holding a basketball. You're teaching your kids to be evil. To give the snake eye. And in your mind, you're like, well, you got to teach them to be precocious. You have to make sure that they're mentally aged 30 by the time they're 5. Because that's the way you get ahead in the world. Okay, well, you're carrying another baby on your back. And you're emanating visible hatred. Why in the world you would clone yourself? I have no idea. When I had a sign on my bag that said have another kid, slut, in university, And my grandma was like, take that off. I don't know why she made me do that. I was like, I thought this is funny. I thought this is hilarious. Apparently, some people don't think it's funny. Maybe because it's too true. Now, what I want to know is, did Blonde Girl tell me she loves me, knowing that Dance Girl would not approve? Did she ever say that at a time, that I know Dance Girl's not going to like this? Did she ever do that? I want to know. I want to know. And secondly, look at our house. I mean, this is a nice house. You think this is a house of a mentally ill person? You think this looks like how a mentally ill person would sit? I don't think so. I think it looks pretty composed. I think it looks pretty composed. And so what are we going to do when Garden grows up? And Pink grows up. Marry Pink off to red hair, and marry Garden off to, I don't know. And freaking, and then get some crafts or something. I mean, what do we already do? We just gossip about the neighbors. Is Stella an 8 or is she a 10 or is she a 9? And do you think her weight has anything to do about that? Could you say if she's truly a 10, she would have more, she wouldn't, etc. Well, she'd value herself more. If she was true, if there was actually any point in trying, she would. She's a go-getter enough that if she had the ability to work her angles, she would. But she takes for granted that because she's an 8 or something to that effect, that she might as well just be a tubby. I mean, and then, this morning they fucking honked. Ooh. Okay. One thing is for sure, she's hotter than that woman who just walked by with her kids. And it's debatable how I feel about her. And so if, she is torturing me and she hates me and I love her, then that really hurts me. This morning the police drove by too. I turned my volume up on my brown noise. I turn it up super loud. Right after, the police sirens go off to show that we can actually, no matter how loud you turn it, we can still get louder. I don't know. No, sorry. I mean, I don't care. I don't even, you're so impersonal to me that I don't even care. But it really fucking irks me when Stella and Jamie do it. It really fucking irks me. Because, and yesterday I said, I ran into this whole long speech. I said, and you know who I think of is my enemies. I had to filter it out. I was hitting a dry moment. I was starting to come down. And I was saying, do you know who I think of? Blonde Girl and Dance Girl. And in my mind, they're going, and say my name, and say my name. And I'm seeing how lame it is. And I'm like, oh shit, you are walking into a trap right now. You look like a total loser. You have to change this up right away. And I go, think of, you know who I'm thinking of? My enemies. And it was true. But it was Stella. It wasn't the Dark Wizard. I was laying on the floor last week and I was melting into the floor. And I was thinking, do you know who knows exactly how I feel right now? It's Stella. And Joanne too. But I'm not really sure how Joanne factored into that. With Joanne, I was more thinking, I'm really happy that Joanne knows that I've reached this level. I want Joanne to know that I'm here as well. I'm in heaven. I'm going, is Joanne here? Oh, Joanne's here, good. I want to know that Joanne validates this reality. I'm thinking, and Stella is here too. And she understands this. And then I'm thinking, Stella thinks I'm her dad. And I'm saying, Jamie's not my favorite, but the fact that he's your favorite, I am proud of you. And I'm going, she would never admit that, but that's really what's happening right now. And freaking, I'm like laying on the floor, and I'm like super high, and I'm on the next level. And I'm thinking, do you know who knows exactly how I feel right now? It's Stella. If she's watching this, her empathy, she has that empathy. She knows, even though she's someone who I don't know how I feel about her sometimes, she knows how I feel. She has, etc. And I'm thinking, I am so glad. You thought I was just, you took me for granted. And probably because I have a skinny dick, at least comparatively. And, I'm more like a boy. You probably took me for granted. But I'm on the furthest level. And you feel that. You feel that I'm on the furthest level. And I am really proud of myself that I can show you that. That you think that you just took me for granted. Well, let me show you that I can impress you. Let me show you I can impress you on a level that actually matters to you. And on a level that you never even thought. You'd say, no, that level doesn't matter to me. And I'd say, yes, it does. Yes, it does matter to you. And it matters to you even more than you realized. And you should be even more impressed than you thought. You should be double impressed. And so I changed it up. But now the Dark Wizard, do I think that about the Dark Wizard? No. I don't think the Dark Wizard even has that in their capacity. I don't think the Dark Wizard has that in their capacity. And so with Stella, there was some kind of purgatory realm where she honks her horn and I go, is this foreplay? Or is this nothing? Like what? And this morning, you know what I said? I said, I don't even care. I said, I don't even care. And I meant it. I wasn't just saying it. I meant it. I felt the shift happen. I felt the energetic shift happen. I go, and it's just another horn. And it's just another horn. Because Stella meant a lot to me. Okay, Stella replaced Fivehead. Stella had become my favorite, she never surpassed Young Mennonite. But she tied with, she may have tied with Young Mennonite. Certainly, my favorite people at the market would have been Young Mennonite, and Old Mennonite and Fivehead and Stella. But I don't even like saying Stella's name that nonchalantly. I don't even like saying it that nonchalantly because it feels a little too much like we're buddy-buddy. And I know the next time I hear that horn, I'm going to be like, fuck you. Oh, we're not buddy-buddy. I'm going to be fucking mad. So I like to put it out there. Would I like to believe that Stella is one of my pigs and Jamie's one of my friends and we could do trading? Yeah. But do I know that? No. Do I wonder it? Well, they've been kind of real jerks to me. There are a lot of people. Our tenants smoked chain smoking in our house, which made me want to fucking die. Do you know how fucking, on the list of egregiousness, chain smoking in the house is level 1,000,000. Honking a horn is level 0 compared to that. But I know our tenant loves me and I love her, so whatever gang stalking she does, and I don't even think smoking in the house was part of it. I think she just didn't want to go outside to smoke. Whatever she has to do, it doesn't matter at all because I know she loves me. Stella and Jamie, when she was slamming on her door, if I would have opened the door, she better have been bent over. Or I would go fucking crazy. But who knows? This morning, I was like, I don't even give a fuck. And I'm not being calloused, that's just pragmatic. I don't know what to do. I was like, can't know, therefore don't care. So I'm filing you into AI slop bin. Sorry, Stella. I'm really happy that you can go to my highest, furthest star. But if you honk in the mornings, you're going in the bin. And I'll remember you're in that bin. I'll remember there's someone in that bin who can see her for the star. I'll remember, but you're going in the bin. Okay? I know there's such a thing as restore, empty recycle bin, complete. No, you can keep the recycle bin. I'll keep you in the desktop recycle bin. I don't empty the recycle bin, but you are in the recycle bin. And yes, when Jamie was up on the roof, I saw his big calves, and I know he's a physical specimen and all this stuff. But I've had equivalently hot girls, so you can't really say much. And we all have our own superpowers. So what are you going to do? Okay? You can't just bank on that. You can't just say, well, I'll just gain 100 pounds because my man's hot. Okay? It doesn't prove that your man's hot just because you can gain weight. But do I count Stella as one of my pigs? No. I'm not even, it's not even my place. I wouldn't even say it anyway. Even to one of my own pigs. I wouldn't even say it anyway. Even someone like Blonde Girl, who she is an apple gainer. Even to her, I'd say, I'm not, whatever. I'll always love you. As long as you don't go over 135, I'll always love you. And, would you ever go over 135? I would push the boundaries for you. I would go all the way up to 165. Where after that, I'd go, but you're actually harming yourself. You actually, we need to put a lock on the fridge. But do I have any complaints about Blonde Girl's weight? I said to Blonde Girl, I gained weight too because I also needed your love. You're responsible for my gaining weight. I'm responsible for yours. Now, does your weight go to your jugs? Yeah. Yeah. Am I into tits? Not really. But it's nice. It's a nice option to have. You know. For ass, we have the fourth. For balance, we have Dance Girl. For balance with accentuation towards face, we have Blonde Girl. And, you know, we go all the way up to Louise. And on the other spectrum, we go all the way to the fourth. And so we have a nice balance here. I'm a 60-40. I'm 60 into body. I got 6 points in body. You know, the fourth is 3 points in face. I'm 4 points in face. Dance Girl is 5 and 5. And back in the day, I was saying, I'm sticking with Dance Girl. Fuck all these other pigs. Dance Girl is the Toyota Tercel in Need for Speed Underground 2. She's the most balanced. She doesn't have the hottest face, she doesn't have the hottest body, but she has an exact split. And you can't argue with that. You go, oh, well, I have a prettier face. Yeah, but she has a prettier butt. Well, I have a prettier butt, but she has a prettier face. You can't argue with her. She's the most balanced. That's a certain personality. That's a certain soul who is that way. But then I was like, oh man, you want to lose Blonde Girl? Oh God, you want to lose the fourth and Joanne? You know, and for what? Because she has a 50-50 split? Really? Sounds like you're rationalizing. And remember, just because Dance Girl believes it doesn't mean it's true. She'll lead you right into hell. Dance Girl, let's do things my way. And you'll go, okay. Before you know it, she'll have your dick in a jar. Okay, so don't do that. Remember, Joanne is your North Star. If there's ever a day where you don't want to have sex with Joanne, that means you've gone crazy and someone's put your dick in a jar. You should start that off as your mantra every day. Wake up. I want to have sex with Joanne. Anyone who says otherwise is my enemy. I want to have sex with Joanne because she's really hot. Anyone who says otherwise is my enemy. Anyone who says otherwise is trying to put my dick in a jar and they don't love me. I want to have sex with Joanne because she's really hot and I really love her and she's so hot. Anyone who says otherwise is trying to break my biology and make me something anti-human. Okay, you should wake up every day and say that. Say it for Dance Girl. Say it to some extent for Blonde Girl and the fourth. But say it for Dance Girl, because she really needs to hear it. Because she'll be like, oh, I got a jar for you, baby. I got a really nice pickle jar for you. And you're as insane as her. You're like, oh, I got a dog crate for you. This whole time I've been talking about feeding you croutons. It was really dog food. You know, that's what I call croutons. And, you know, I want to steal you all for myself too. And, you know, that is double trouble. You know, don't go there. Don't go there. Everyone thinks to go there. Don't go there. And remember, by the time you go there, it's a joint effort with someone else. You're also invested in it with someone else. And it's double tricky to get out. It's really fucking tricky to get out. Now, we might say this is true with Stella and Jamie. Are they stuck there? Can they admit? Can Jamie say, oh, I'd love to have sex with Joanne? Could he say that? Who knows? I don't care. I feel perverted even saying it. I feel embarrassed even saying it. I feel like I'm lowering myself to say something like that. I should instead work on my good posture. I should instead drink some water. I should tell Stu to shut up. Hi, Stu. I should wonder I haven't gotten anything from anyone today. I'm lonely over here. Where are the pigs? I'm hungry. I'm at the trough. Where are my pigs? But yeah, a lot of the pain I get from Stella and Jamie's honking is psychological. A lot of it is. I'd wonder how much of it is personal for them. Because there are many explanations for this. I'm talking about on the spirit dimension. Why can't you just write them off? Are they slaves? Are they perverted? They have a weird perverted thrill, and they're so repressed that they don't understand that hating someone is a form of loving them. Do they actually believe that that God ordained them to be just for each other? And that they were made just for each other, and that they're each other's eternal lover, there to solve each other's problems forever? What? Like, how? I don't know how people think. I actually don't understand how people think. But yeah, recycle bin. That's the end of that story. Recycle bin. And fucking. I'd love to see Dance Girl high. I'd love to get high with Dance Girl, and the rest of them. But I'm just saying the rest of them just because I'm trying to placate them. I'd specifically love to see Dance Girl get high, because she is such a extreme person, and I would like to see her when she's even more extreme. I would love to see my dad high. Oh man, I've said so many times, the best gift you could ever give me is to do acid with me. I want to see you on acid so bad. The same with my grandma. Oh, if you did acid, I would give anything to see you on acid. Someone like, other people who I love just as much, like Helen or I'm like, I kind of know how you'd be on it. But someone who's really polarized, Dance Girl is very polarized, very extreme. Blonde Girl is the second most extreme. Joanne and the Fourth are also extreme. but you won't see it. They're not going to show you their extreme until you do something extreme. You know, they don't go first. Someone who goes first, I want to see what they're like when they're on a lot of drugs. I think I'm more mellow. I'm not sure. I don't think I'm a go first type. I'm kind of trepid. I'm like, yeah, you know, I like to sit back and fucking see how it goes, and then maybe I'll go too. But you know, I'm tremendously OCD. I have a fanny pack. Okay, I check the weather. You know, I don't drive drunk and high anymore because I value predictability. I value safety, like you know, and it's not like physical safety. Okay, I think I'm a good driver, but you know, I think I could drive high and drunk if I wanted to, and it'd be safe. But for other reasons, you know, including the accident reason, including you are a safe driver and you would bring a camera with you, make sure that no one realizes you're drunk or high, and then they cause an accident with you that's their fault, but then they get off on a technicality because they say technically you were drunk, so it's your fault. Even barring that, you're a good driver, you're drunk or high, you still get in an accident that is your fault. And then it comes out that you're drunk and high. Just for that, I won't drive drunk or high. And so, you know, I value safety, and that's how I mean I value safety. I value predictability. I don't like worrying, I don't like wondering. Okay. And I have to take a shit. I don't know what to do. You know? And I barely have to take a shit. But now when I wipe my butt, it doesn't hurt anymore. So I am really fucking happy about that. Because normally you wipe towards your pussy, it doesn't hurt. You wipe away from your pussy, suddenly it hurts. But now, even towards my pussy, or even away from my pussy, I mean, and those are the wipes that count, they don't even hurt anymore. And strangely, I found out that you can't throw baby wipes in the garbage. Or no, sorry, you can't flush baby wipes down the toilet. How fucking stupid is that? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I'm not saying that you can throw them out, and the person who told me you can't is wrong, and how stupid is he to say that? I believe them. I'm saying how stupid is it that it's a rule that you can't flush baby wipes down the toilet? But I'm starting to wonder, can you? And why don't you just use baby wipes instead of toilet paper? Oh, I would. And the girl I lost my virginity to, I'm pretty sure she kept baby wipes in her purse. And I was like, yeah, I can see why. And she was always fresh. You know, she was always, as are, you know, everyone, except, you know, and my friend Mark, he said, never sleep with a girl if her pussy smells bad. Never do it. And, you know, he was my best friend when I was 16 and he was 24, and I had normally felt more mature than everyone I knew. And he was as mature as me. And I felt like, wow, oh my God, am I in love with you? And, you know, he said if a girl's pussy ever smells bad, never have sex with her. And, you know, it may have saved me from this girl who, you know, she was the girl who I lost my virginity to's friend. And, you know, and she just had the worst breath. And I'm like, you can catch me at any time of the day, and my breath is good. Okay, let me just say this again, because the camera just died. Like, the live feed was just broken a little bit. You can come in at any time of the day, and I'm single, and I don't got anyone to impress, and I will always have flossed my teeth that night if I had to. If I was eating something proteiny that sticks in my teeth, I would have flossed. And that's my, you know, you would think that should be fucking obvious, that you wouldn't have to brag about that. Let alone before you go on a date with a guy. But anyways, you know, yeah, I have to go to the fucking bathroom. I don't know what's up here. Oh my god. Oh, my dick hurts so bad. I have this foreskin restoration device, and it doesn't always go on properly, and so it stretches my skin, and it's like my skin is pinched. Now, do you push your poo out, or do you just let it fall out? I do something in between. And that's happening right now. And my Bluetooth just disconnected as well. So now I don't even have any music to cushion this. But I'm just realizing we have a really nice decoration on the side of the tub. It's like this gold diamond fucking ball. I have no idea what's in it. I'm going to show it to you. Oh man, this doesn't look like something that should be on the side of the tub. But anyways, so let's do the prices right. If we go over, we lose. How many wipes? I'm going to say this is a 4 wiper. And I don't look until the 3rd wipe. I'm going to go 2 towards my pussy, 1 away, and we're going to thank God that it doesn't hurt anymore. But it kind of does if you go super deep. And then this is actually, and we're on the conservative side. Okay, I think we're at number 5 here. Now, I'm just going to check for the first time at 5 to see the anticipated blood, and which is not normal for me, just so you know. And now we're going number 6, which is clean, and now we're going to go number 7 just because we're OCD and we like that number. And we're going to go inside to get a little bit more blood. And now we're going to put on my device. My balls itchy. I am embarrassed of myself, just so you know. Oh. And there's weight. Somehow when you stand up, it gets worse. Ugh. Yeah, I am not into that at all. Such an awkward look. But, you know, real men don't wash their hands, and real men don't flush the toilet. So, it's too hot in here. I'm turning it down to 70. Okay. I take it back. I'm not embarrassed of myself. That was some kind of witchcraft. To renounce witchcraft, you could see I have a lot of spells on me right now. Oh, the next time I look at you, if I look at you for support, the witchcraft has got me. I could barely not fumble my words right now. And Stuart is making me want to kill him. I'm seriously under spiritual attack right now. I am so not joking. I'm gonna make like a woman and give Stu dinner. Okay, Stu, come on. And you need your medication. Oh my God, he already has dinner. That is not something I prepared for. When your baby's crying and you've already done everything you need to, why is it still crying? Put some Vicks Vapor Rub under its eyes. Okay, Stu. My headphones were only half plugged in to my Bluetooth receiver. And I'm talking to my pigs now. And only one side of my headphones is playing music. Now a black Mercedes just drove by. And I didn't even realize that half my music was playing. I have so much going on in my head right now that the only thing I'm trying to do is to not lose it. To renounce witchcraft is a double bind because witchcraft doesn't exist. And you give it a mouth. Shut up, Stu. Okay, yeah. Stu, you are... I wish you knew how you affect other people. I wish you were self-aware, Stuart. I think I'm coming out of this spell. Yeah, I think I'm coming out of it. Did you notice how I looked at you right there? Who was that looking at you? Was I a child looking at you to be my mother? Was I a domineering father looking at you to be a child? Or was I an equal, looking to you as a friend? Where am I? Where am I? I'm here. I'm fucking valuable. If you're my pig, how fucked is life for you? I mean, I don't mean to be yelling at you here. Obviously, my mom's not home. I can get a little bit crazy. I mean, do you have anyone who doesn't talk to you in parent mode and put you in kid mode? Or talk to you in kid mode and put you in parent mode? Do you have anyone who talks to you like a peer? Who isn't pretending or looking for something? Anyone who treats you normal? Who you hang out with them and you go, now things are normal. Because this is not easy for me. Just to be a reasonable guy, to be a based, normal guy, this is not fucking easy for me. And I wonder, why are you with me anyway? Like, what do I got? You know, other guys hotter than me. Or as hot as me. You know, I'm a 10. But there are guys as hot as me and richer than me and all that. So why are you with me for? I frankly don't know. But I think it's that. I think it's because I'm based in reality. I'm balanced, you know. I've found my midpoint. I'm cool. I've found my hot point. I've found my cold point. I'm in the middle. I'm cool. I'm sensitive. You know, I feel coolness. I got some warmth. I got some coldness. I got a balance. And that's realistic. That's relatable. Because you relate. Because I'm relatable. I can relate to you. That's the first thing I said to Louise. I said, in order for me to be relatable, I didn't say it like that. I said, in order for me to be likable, you know, that's what I was saying. I was saying, you like me. I know that you like me. And I like you too. Shut up, Stu. I'm relatable. I'm an Electra Townie. I'm an Electra Townie. If I was a girl, do you know the type of girl I would have been? A girl with my personality. Do you know the type of girl that I would have been? I would have been pregnant. You would have had no idea that I'm a great grandmother. You would have had no idea the type of, I mean, no, I'm going too far. But I have wondered these type of things. I have wondered if I had my personality with the rule system for a girl, it would have been, I couldn't imagine. But anyway, so freaking, I don't know what you want, Stu. I really don't. Like, do you want cuddles? Do you want attention? Do you want a belly rub? It doesn't take much to make them happy sometimes. By the time you're fighting with Stuart, you think the problem is with you. My mom would come in and she'd say, well, did you pet him? I go, no, he was meowing at me. Well, yeah, he wants attention. He needs love. I go, oh my God. How did I not understand? Because you cut my dick skin off. That's how I wouldn't understand. Or do you think that wouldn't have a latent psychological effect 30 years later? Hi, Stuart. And they cut your balls off, Stu. Yeah, that doesn't really affect me, but it really did for Todd. I thought, I suffered with Todd. I said, I know you know what they did to you. I know that you woke up one day and your balls were gone and you recognized that they took those. And I know how that must have felt for you. How psychologically damaging that must have been for you. How something so personal had been taken away from you. And that you felt it and that it hurt your feelings. I know that you knew. Stuart, he's already dead. He's like a chicken with its head cut off. But Todd is a real person. And I'm only half being funny right now. Now, why not call TSD a friend? Because why did he drive his bike by? That wasn't friendly. Otherwise, do you really not think he's the Dark Wizard? I don't know. But it doesn't matter. And I am careful what I think, too, because I know that we're exchanging thoughts. I know that we wear our thoughts. And that affects a lot. And you don't want to be cursing people. You don't want to be cursed by cursing someone in the name of someone else. That the Dark Wizard says, it wasn't even TSD, but now you're cursing TSD. Now you're in a curse. I'm like, yeah, okay. Yeah. And you're in an even worse curse because you are slick and you don't say it, but you still think it. And so the curse goes even deeper then. It goes into your unconscious. But typically, when, as far as I know, TSD is an enemy, when I see a TSD sign, I go, you know how I feel about enemies? I don't even hate you. I think apathy towards you. If I hated you, it would mean I love you. Hate is reserved for my pigs. I've deeply hated my pigs. I feel really sorry to the fourth that I've barely ever hated her. I feel really sorry. I go, the fourth, I've never really hated you. I am so sorry. But the fact that at one point I was truly disgusted with you. I go, thank God. Thank God it validates my love as being real. And I never want to go to that level again. I never want to go to that level again. But thank God. You know, it makes it real. It gives us our caricature, or not our caricature, it gives us our character. It gives us our, you know, our scars. Our scars. It gives us our scars. And, you know, chicks dig scars. And I was like, oh man, the fourth, my scar from you, it looks like a flesh wound. It looks like barely anything. Dance Girls, it's like gashes, like my whole face is gashed in half. I look like the Terminator in Terminator 2, the bad Terminator who gets shot in the face with a shotgun. I'm like, my whole head is like in half. It is super weird when guys try to scar you. You're like, you know that this scarification thing is sexual, right? And you're gay? They're like, fucking who? You're like, okay, you're about as senile as Stu. Hi, Stuart. Come on, Stu. Come on. You come downstairs. Come join your family, Stu. Stu can't help that he's a bad cat. Come on, Stu. He's geriatric. You know, he was never a good cat to begin with. And so he's subject to all the physical universe laws, you know. As opposed to a cat like Todd, who is a soul just inhabiting a body, who is larger than life. Stuart is just an inanimate object, subject to chemical decay. There's nothing between his eyes. There's no soul in Stu. He's just a machine. He's just a decaying machine. But we recognize that he does have a tiny soul, and we want to nourish that too. You know, I could have went a lot of ways with that. I could have said, but his machine programming is that he has an AI soul. I could have said that. Do you want to see? He doesn't know that it's raining out. Okay, Stu, I'll let you out, but you're not going to like it. Okay. What else could I have said? He has AI soul, or that he has freaking soulless. I don't know where I was going with that. Okay, Stu. Yeah, first I'm gonna close the door. Oh, it's disgustingly hot out. It's disgustingly hot out. Ugh. Are we ready for each other? What the fuck? Okay, Stu, it's like a sauna out there. It's like going out into a butterfly sanctuary. Alexa, timer for 10 minutes. I'd normally
10-minute timer started.
I'd normally put that timer on for half hour or 2 hours or something. But I don't think Stu's gonna like it out there. So, yeah. Yeah, at one point I had said, I wish Blonde Girl would have been more cruel. I wish, you know, I'm watching all these narcissism videos and then Sam Vaknin says, actually abuse means love. And I go, oh, great. So now what? Now Blonde Girl isn't even abusive and neither is the fourth. And so the only one who loves me is Dance Girl? I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to. I think, you know, calm down, play some guitar, you know, have a nice moment with your family, guys included. Never try again when it goes far down, then never try at all. It fades to pieces. And I was like to be trying. Shit. That was the worst thing I've ever done in my life. That was really, really fucking bad, okay? Now I need you to be my parent and to tell me that, you know, that was really bad and that I'm really bad. And that you don't like me. And I wish that it wasn't like that. I wish. Okay, it shouldn't be like that. And that's what I need from you right now. I'm sorry, it's mentally ill. I'm really sorry, but it's mentally ill. As it turns out, that was the way a mentally ill person sits. And it's not cool. It's not as cool as you think. I mean, you think it's misunderstood genius, but it's really just nothing. I don't have guts anymore. No, everything I'm playing is bad. I don't have guts. I've lost my guts. I really have lost my guts. I've really went down right now. This witchcraft has gotten to me. Or witchcraft doesn't exist and I'm just simply defective. What you want on it on. What you wanna say now? What you wanna go all around is every time of the day. Try to sing it out and say what you wanna go now. Say it out and what you want and don't shout it out and don't have to be so loud and don't have to be so loud and what you want, 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 what you Yeah, I think I escaped that. Yeah, that was fucking rough. I'll just do a retinal scan here. Give you a retinal scan. Just so you can make sure I'm not in any spells. Okay, I got a default face of a queen. And let's check on Stu. Oh, Stubert. Do you want in, Stu? I'm getting all tangled up here. Okay, now that music was bad, okay? That was mentally ill. I'm not being facetious. I'm not fishing for compliments. That was incoherent noise. That was embarrassing. I had to get out of myself there. I had got stuck in this kind of mode in which I was just making more noise. And I was getting into a cycle where I would just go deeper into it. I'd go, well, I fucked up this far. I'll just fuck up more. Big mistake. Big mistake. I said, well, I can't stop now, lest I admit that I'm a fuck up. I said, that's exactly right. Alexa, stop. Stop now and admit you're a fuck up. Don't double down on this. People have ruined their whole lives doubling down on this. You keep on talking, but it makes no sense at all. You keep on talking, but it makes no sense at all. You want to be one of those people? Let your pigs see you fuck up. Don't become an idiot. Which you wanna, yeah, okay. That's really clever, which you wanna, wand, but you've been singing it for 10 minutes. Okay, it was cool, but you've been singing it for 10 minutes now. And, you know, don't go, because remember, at the very end of this, who do we have for any mind readers out here? I'll give you a little hint, the center and the square. If you want to go that route and go, which you want, and you have slobber coming out of your mouth, and you keep saying it over and over till you get into it, and you're like, which one, and you're really into it, and you're in a cycle drone loop in your head, and you're really grooving to it, okay, and you want to get into that. You want to get off on going full retard. Who's the epitome of that? Okay, we'll give you a little hint, center in the square. Matt Anderson. Matt Anderson, he is a big fat singer. No offense to fat people. I know an obese person who I love, and I know 2 obese people who I love, who I'd never make fun of their weight. And Matt Anderson is a big tubby, and he goes, bleh, and he sings like that, and he holds it. He holds it for an hour. He goes, bleh. And it's not quite heavy death metal enough so that the bougie, the people who eat expensive McDonald's, just like at a mosh pit metal show, they go to the center of the square and they go, now we want to watch a fat guy scream until he's out of breath and he's sweating and he's almost having a heart attack. We want to watch someone else mosh pit for us. And if you keep saying what you wanna, you're gonna be Matt Anderson in 2 seconds. So don't do it. And what makes the difference? That you're a coward? That it takes guts to try your hardest to sing a song and to not just retard out? Yeah. Admit you're a coward. Alexa, timer for 10 minutes. Don't try and be Superman. Your pigs aren't asking that of you. And frankly, when you're trying to be Superman, you're being unrealistic. You know, it's not going to work. And I understand, plan for a miracle. That life isn't realistic. I understand. Obviously. Have you seen my pigs? Where are they? I can't find them. They're nowhere to be found. And I'm pigless over here. And every car that drives by is not a pig proxy. I knew that something was wrong today. I said, don't get high. This is a bad idea. I said, guess what? I'm doing it anyway. And I don't care. I don't care. Let them. If they don't want to tell me they love me, then let them. I'm not asking for it anyway. It's not like I'm just over here pouring my heart out every day. I mean, but I'm not joking. I mean, but I'm really not joking. I'm not like, I'm only doing this to get something back. I'm not. I only love, there's not, what else would I be doing if I wasn't talking to you? Do you think I'm doing this for a reaction? Well, I know you're silent. I'm saying, well, look at that silence. And infer from it how much we love each other. And say it's more than I ever imagined. And bask in it. Because we only have a few minutes left before Stu comes in and starts meowing. I mean, I don't really know what he's doing out there. He's just sitting there. And if I open the door to call him, he's deaf. I have to go out. Now, ow. I was gonna get leather shoes for my grandma. She's like, don't get me shoes. I was like, I knew you would say that. You can either measure your feet or I'm gonna get you the same size as my mom, assuming that you have the same size feet as her. And, hi Stu. And she says, yeah, but the ones you wanna get me are mesh. I need waterproof. So then I looked to get her some waterproof shoes. No, I don't step on our carpet. We have this really nice carpet. I don't step on it. I don't know. In winter, we're never going to have this here. I don't even step on it with wet shoes. Stu, here, I haven't jacked off in over a day, Stu. So I'm a little bit on edge. So, but, that's not your fault. And let's just check in with a retinal scan. Alexa, second light white.
Okay.
We just had some kind of demon car outside trying to do some nonsense. And there's a spider crawling behind you. And, right in the right in the fucking, it doesn't even matter really. It doesn't even really matter. I can't even see you because the light behind you is blurring out the contrast. But I love you so much. Okay? I love you. And that embarrassed me to do that. Okay, I couldn't look at you after I did that. But, you know, for a moment, I had pure love. I was just, you know, I just had pure love. And I'm milking it. I know I'm milking it. And I'm killing it now. I'm killing it. It's already dead. But I had to do that to show you how sad it makes me to kill it. Because that's part of our love too. So now you can see. You see why I had to do that? I had to make it dead just so that you would know. Just so you would see how sad it makes me to make it dead, so that you would know that it's really nice when it's real. And, you know, what should we do now? I don't know. You know, I like to think that you're on board with me and that you are an extension of me. That however I feel, you feel. And that we worked out everything. And so now we can just go on to the next thing, like cooking or something. But I'm not really hungry. So I don't know what to do. Now I know if food was here, I would eat it. And I should probably make some food. But then I have to bring the camera into the kitchen, and I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. And then I have to do the dishes, and I don't want to do that either. And, you know, in the back of my mind, am I worrying that I don't have any pigs? And then I'm doing dishes alone? I think, thank God, Dance Girl hated me. Because I was given, you know, premium quality. And to think that she could just ignore that, oh, she better have hated it or loved it. But to ignore it, that would really perturb me. The fact that it would just go right over her head, she should have been outraged at me. And I am so thankful. Now, I never want to repeat it again. I never want to fight ever again. And I know that sounds so dramatic that you think that's ridiculous. Clearly, you're romanticizing fighting. Alexa, stop. But I mean it. I really mean it. And I have no leverage. So that proves I mean it. So there are some people who like to fight. I think that was a phase That was needed. It was beautiful. But there is a difference between us and other people, is there not? It's that they're retarded and we're not because we've grown, because we're growing and they stopped growing. How rare is it that someone's intelligence grows? It's very rare. Well, when does someone's intelligence stop growing? When their heart breaks enough that they never try again. And, right? And they call it settling down, don't they? Well, no, I'm being too much of a sales pitch here. But, yeah, they call it settling down. And I'm not really interested in talking about this. So what I'm thinking is I want to make some food. I'm like, but we don't even have anything. My mom gave me queso and fucking macaroni. And it's cold macaroni. I'm like, oh. But it's good, it's 4 cheese. But I'm like, oh. Am I gonna heat that up in the microwave? Is that even supposed to be heated up? And what am I gonna make, a burger? I don't even have any lettuce left. And who am I gonna make it with? Nobody, because I don't even know if any of my pigs love me. I'm like, calm down, they love you. If you were to go for a bike ride, you would see that they love you. And your next question would be, well, why is it just proxies? Because are you sure they're even ready to meet you? Stop pretending like you're Tom Wayne or one of those Wild West characters and you could just get shot 100 times and it doesn't hurt you. Stop pretending that you're not a sensitive baby. And, I had wondered with Joanne, I said, when is it going to be Joanne? As if we would ever just say hi casually ever again. I thought, really, you're that to the point, just straight to the A? Unless it's straight to the A, then why would I ever talk to you ever? I thought, really? I thought, yeah, try it on for size. You don't want to waste her time. I thought, really though? Really? I thought, potentially. What else would be the point? But it's so crass. Just, it's so crass. You're saying you wouldn't enjoy just to say hi to Joanne casually? You would, wouldn't you? And this isn't in your control. What these pigs do, it's not in your control. And you might not want it to be. If it was in your control, are you sure that you're the grand wizard architect who knows what's best? Perhaps you should appreciate that it's not in your control and ask whose control is it in if it's not in yours. And don't just say it's in God's, obviously. It's in God's control. Because that's just something you heard. That is just a word you heard. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. And so don't say that. Do you want to know something really perverted? Do you want to know how the fourth turned me off? Any guesses? Think about how perverted I am. What could possibly she ever do? Any guesses? This is really perverted. This is something I, would not say. She stood in a certain aisle. I was like, this is not going to sound romantic. This is not going to sound hot. I can't even say it. I'm sorry, I can't even bring myself to say it. I really can't. It's too much. It's too fucked up. It's actually too fucked up. I can't even say it. But I was like, I can see why you wouldn't want to live with us, the fourth. Because I get it. With a butt like that, I get it. And freaking, it's in the way of leaving something to mystery. Okay? Again, I can't say it. I can't even say it. And don't think you know what I mean either. Don't jump to conclusions. Because I know where some of you are going with this. But freaking, I was like, that's your mystery. That's your mystery. And freaking, there are perks of living with us and perks of not. And I understand. With a butt like that, you don't want to put it to waste. I get it, the fourth. No offense taken. I'm sure you would have been offended had I not asked. Now, does that make me feel like a loser? That, it's just poor me and dance girl and blonde girl. No one else wants to live with us. Do I feel like our whole household is insulted now? No. I don't feel like that. Do I make special arrangements then for blonde girl and dance girl? I say, well, we're the best. because we live here and we're the best. And therefore I don't like Joanna the Fourth as much. We're actually the best. No, I don't say that either. I don't say that. Is there a temptation to say that? Oh yeah, there's a bit. But upon second consideration, there's a clear indication that that's not what you're supposed to say. That's not paying lip service either. That's not what you want to say. It seems like you want to say that, but you got to think about it a little more clearly. And that's not what you want to say. Okay, so anyway, have we eaten today? Yeah, but we need to eat again. So let's eat again. I don't know what to eat. Oh my God. And you do know what to eat, is just eat fucking meat. Eat macaroni, cold. I wanted it to be more special than this. I really wanted it to be special. I don't like eating in this sort of fashion, where it's like you're just trying to alleviate your anger, your agitation or something. I wanted this to be a special moment. I said to my mom, I was really feeling bad. I was planning on, I have to wipe my butt right now too, just so you know, it's itchy. I'm already getting my wiping strategy here. I do 3 fingers, and then a middle to go inside. She said, I'm going to Tim's. And then she calls me, and I think, I've already taken my drug, and I'm like, planning it's just gonna be me by myself talking to you. And she says, I'm on my way back. I go, I thought you were going to Tim's tonight. And she goes, I am, but I'm on my way back to his house. I go, oh fuck. I hope you didn't hear that I'm relieved to have the house to myself, because it makes me feel guilty, like I don't appreciate your company. But I do appreciate your company. I was just planning on the house being to myself tonight, and it kind of upset me to think that I wasn't going to have that. I wanted to power trip here. There's certain dimensions. Now this could bring me right back to the fuck shack with Dance Girl that you can't go to if your family is there. Partially I was saying, God damn you, Dance Girl. God fucking you. God damn you. And the fact that this goes right over your head makes me want to scream. And the fact that you're only 19 has nothing to do with it. But anyways, yeah, there are some levels that it's hard to go to if you're with anyone except your pigs. And I wanted to go there tonight. My mom was like, coming home. I was like, what? She's like, what did you say? I said, oh, sorry, I just heard something else on the radio that I couldn't believe, but it was a misunderstanding. Sorry, what were you saying? She said, oh, I'm coming to Tim's house with a new blanket. That's just like this one. This is like 100, and then I was a little bit too compensatory, too much compensatory. I was like, whoa, really? You got a new blanket? Cool. Wicked. New blanket, huh? Cool. And I was like, oh God, do you hear yourself? But this blanket warrants that type of reaction. You know, if anyone were to hear me going, whoa, cool, really? You got that kind of blanket? When you see this kind of blanket, you go, yeah, it's worth getting kooky for. This is the best kind of blanket. This is like 140 bucks, and we got it for 40 bucks on fucking Marketplace. This thickness, this size, this is not the same as just going to Value Village and just getting a big throw blanket for your couch, or just getting a big sheet. It's not the same. Don't even think for 1 second that the texture and the color and the whole make of this blanket, it doesn't change the whole room. It changes the whole feel of the couch. It's kind of starchy. There's a certain texture to it. This is what you want. When you sit on a couch, this is what you want. If you don't have a blanket on your couch, there is something so fucking wrong with you, and you are so you shouldn't be embarrassed that you're poor. You should be embarrassed that you're trying to look rich, and that you look like a fool. If you don't have a blanket on your couch, there is something deeply wrong with you. Deeply fucking wrong with you. And I'm not joking. I'm not high. You got big problems. You need to be investigated. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ooh. Oh, that is so fucking good. Well, I have a bit of showmanship too. Okay, I know that you already know that. I don't even know how people count cheese as real food. This is a drug. In case you don't know, I've been vegan a long time. This is a fucking drug. I don't know what you want, Stuart. I gave you cuddles. I really don't know. But I'm out of my mood. I'm resigned to being a coward. Or am I simply wrong? Am I merely untalented? Uncreative? know. I can't play music. No, everything is random. I'm afraid of going into a spell again. I feel like I'm supposed to put this guitar down. It's not the right thing to do. Why am I drawn to it? Nope, you're not doing it. That's a really strong spell wand. That's... a lot of sunk cost fallacy in that guitar. Something I like about my grandma, she'd say, "Why are you playing that? It sounds like shit." Whereas everyone else would say, you know, "That sounds really good. You should keep it up." My mom is the same way. She's like, you know, "I'm turning the TV up really loud." I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I lost the fire. I know I wrote Bitches Ain't Shit, I Suck My Own Dick. I wrote a bonus track song, I mean. And now I can't write music anymore. And I don't know if it's because I lost my fire or if it's because, I don't know. Because I'm not in the mood, because I don't even want to write a song right now. But why? I mean, sometimes when I do it, I'm like, yeah, you really ought to do it. And it worked. Like, you went for it, and it worked. And other times, I'm like, you just embarrassed yourself for 5 minutes in a row. And you want to get slick and plan out what you're doing, but you can't do that because it only happens in the moment anyway. And so really it does mean that you lost the fire. That's really the truth. And but you might have an ember and you're on a different realm now. And that could be something too. And so that's what I'm trying to get into. I'm trying to get into ember mode. Because you've written Bitches Ain't Shit, I Suck My Own Dick when you were in fire mode. What about ember mode? We have a lot of sunk cost fallacy in this guitar. I'm really fucking afraid. I'm like, this is gonna put me in a spell so quickly. I'm chickened out. I'm fucking pissed off about it. I'm hoping that you find that hot. Because I am. I mean, is dinner complete? We had something else in here. Oh, queso. Yeah, that's for a later snack. We have some queso left. Yeah, dinner was okay. It wasn't the best. That was really traumatizing for me earlier when I sang. That was horrifying. I don't want to do that again. I wish I could force myself. I'm trying. But I can't. And now I'm just stuck here on the couch. And I'm worried that you're going to be bored of me. And there is a way that I feel that is rather precious. But how I'm supposed to translate that to you, I don't even know. I was supposed to translate it through singing, but I'm not able to force that. So instead, I just have to lay here on the couch, and I have this really special feeling that I want you to have, but I have no way of giving it to you. So to you, it looks like I'm just a guy laying on a couch, super boring, and you're like, next. But I'm like, but I have a really precious gift for you. But I just can't convey it because it's invisible. And it's not even that I want to give you a gift. It's just that I want you to know that I have this feeling that you like, and so that you stay with me. I just don't want you to leave. And I really hate the feeling of trying to keep you here. You know, it's pretty freaking gruesome. Feels like not me. And that's all my singing is. Some kind of advertisement. I hate it. Um, I feel like wrong. felt like destroying myself. And laughing. Like mutilating myself. And laughing. Maybe it's in spite. You know, haha, you're just keeping me alive as a slave. I'm your property. Well, I can damage your property by damaging myself. So it's funny. What's your excuse? I'm a slave. I can die. I can commit suicide. I'm a slave. I have every right. What's your excuse? You have no excuse. There's resentment when you have a sales pitch and you're like, please stay with me. And how dare you make me beg you? I'm entitled to you. Obviously, we don't say that stuff out loud, but if you've ever seen the movie Where the Wild Things Are, there's no one to validate this. I'm like, you gotta do it. I'm like, I don't know if that's true. It might be more true that there is no one to validate this. Yeah, who's gonna, like, who are you to validate it? Like, you're just... your ego? You know, some face you put on? You liar. You role player. And I gotta floss. This has been bothering me for a half hour. You might as well do all of them. Okay, my toothbrush is so good. Yeah. Yeah, you might as well brush your teeth pretty good. If you're gonna brush them, you might as well brush them well. And you might as well clean the sink too, because there's some gross stuff that came out. We have this new sink stopper, and it's really great because it collects all the hair and everything. But there's sometimes stuff spits up out of it. It bounces off the bottom. When the water hits the bottom of it, it bounces off, and if there's anything in the bottom, like a bug or something, there's 2 flies that were in there, like moths. We have these textile moths. There's some kind of moths who feed on your denim. You think, that you have dishes in your room, and that you have, it's like they feed off of your denim. and they're really cute, and they're like these little larvae, and they crawl on your ceiling, and you go, I wonder when you're gonna fall off. For anyone who picks their nose or picks nose hairs out of their nose obsessively. I mean, I cut my nose hairs more recently. I thought, oh, you're wasting a gold mine here. And I thought, I don't care. I'm not in the mood. And freaking, you wonder when these larvae are gonna fall off, and then they come back as moths, and then they go in the sink, and then they get all washed around. And if I had money, I would buy my grandma a cafe. My friend Neil bought his dad a cafe. And she would love to manage people. And old people are good for 2 things: not understanding anything and telling you how to live. And a cafe would be perfect for that. What was your order? And telling everyone how to do everything. But she would get it. She would make the orders correctly. I'm good at dealing with old people. And freaking I danced with my cousin and my mom here. They said, come dance with us. I said, okay, hold on, I'm gonna go get a... And, I'm like, okay, bip bop, dancing like a person, dancing like an ordinary person. And they're having so much fun. And I'm like, you know, this is really awkward for me. But I really enjoy your company, you know. And you know, the thing that's awkward is I don't like making eye contact up close. You know, that's too much. It's too much for me, especially with family. I don't like it. I don't like it. And we're supposed to be looking at each other. I'm a good dancer, but, you know, making eye contact, that's a lot. You're asking a lot. And, you know, and I'm being facetious here with you, but when it's your family, no, it really is hard, you know. I can soul gaze you all day. I can soul gaze you all day. But I feel pathetic too. I feel like you're just trying to be hypnotic and you're not. That's how I feel. And it's embarrassing. And you might as well have just picked up a guitar. You might as well have just lamed out the whole world. And acknowledging it doesn't make it better. It doesn't give you a get out of jail free card, bucko. You better sit with the pain of being lame. Because you're not in the moment. You're there then, but you're not here now. And you're doing all your trickery, I mean, and it's not fooling anyone. And they're gonna see right through you. They're gonna do a retinal scan on you in 2 seconds and see through you. And they're gonna go, TSD was right. He's trouble from the start. You can't redeem that one. Right, Stu? Yeah. I don't know what you want, Stu. You got like 2 bowls of food. You got like everything. Maybe he wants these special cat treats. Like they're like freezies. Do you know I saw a cat cafe and you'd want to get there at 10 a.m. Do you know why you'd want to get there at 10 a.m.? Because then you would see 20 cats who are all on a schedule and are waiting for it get fed at the exact same time. And you get to see them all fighting over the food. And it's a really nice, I should show this to you. It's a real, here, Stu, look. Maybe just put this on his bowl here. I'm just going to empty out the freezy on the top of his food. I don't like Stu enough to hand feed him. I mean, he's nice enough, but he's like an alligator. He's like fiendish. With Todd, I would put it on my fingers and I'd let him lick it off. Not really, but, you know, that's how much I love Todd. And freaking, so what, are you a big boar or what? Are you the coolest guy alive and you got the coolest pigs alive? Or are you just a washed up has-been not even has been. You're just a wannabe tryhard to begin with. You never fit in anywhere. This world wasn't even... What was it? Was the world not good enough for you? This world wasn't enough for you? I mean, what was it? Do you have any complaints? Where is your center? It's in my belly. That's where it is. And no, I don't have any complaints. I don't know what else I could want. Honestly, I imagine slow dancing with Dance Girl and with Blonde Girl cupping her butt and with the Fourth doing all kinds of stuff and with Joanne, you know, some fucking teamwork and freaking... But I'm all alone here, dancing by myself. And do I have any complaints that this world wasn't good enough for me? That things aren't the way that they ought to be? That my pigs aren't the way they ought to be? And you better shape up, you little pig. Because I'm very disappointed in you. Okay? Or my pigs, you know, okay. Or my pigs, you know, I can't even say it. But, are my pigs okay? Okay, you're okay the way you are. Okay, I don't have any complaint about you. Is that how it is? I don't have any complaint about you. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I still. Maybe I'll never know. I would like to say, yes, of course I'm happy with you. Yes, obviously, I have no complaints. And you're perfect. You're as perfect as I am. And if we're imperfect, it's because we don't realize that we're perfect. Or, you know, I don't know. I'm happy enough. What I'd really like to do is sing, but I just can't make a song for some reason. Maybe I should try one more time.
last lap forever. Here we are together. AI slow. Try not so hard to be something that you want to leave behind. Why sweating out loud? Blah 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 blah. I have a feeling I might not be a fit father. And you can't tell, but I'm looking directly at the camera right now with big doe eyes. If we had a baby and they heard that, they would end up retarded. And, you know, I'm trying to not be retarded here. And I'm trying also to learn how to sing. And just to let that happen. But, you know, my mom was going to a baby shower and she had this book. I was like, that's retarded. Why would you show that to a baby or to a 2-year-old? Like, find Spot. Why? Is he lost? Like why would you, what would be the point of finding a dog? Like, let's just find a dog. Like, why would you find a dog? Is the dog missing? Today we're just gonna find a dog. Why would you find a dog? But anyways, like that's you're gonna make the kid retarded. I would not give that book to my kid. But anyways, but I don't know how to write a song. Yeah, I'm just, I might not be in the mood for this. Like, nothing feels connected, everything feels alien. This guitar feels like I've never played a guitar in my life and I don't even know anything about this. And this is just pop, funk, tronic, I don't know, some kind of new wave music that I'm trying to emulate. But I can't make it work or something. Some noise pop. Where we celebrate our total lack of talent or skill, and just any random garbage we just say, yeah, it's good now. There, that's the song. There, that's you. And it does work, but not for me. For me, it actually is just fucking. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. You don't know how I try for you, and I try and try for you. You don't know how I try and try for you, try for you, I try for you, I cry for you, I die for you, I lie for you, I pry for you. I try and try and try, try and try and try, and I lie and lie and lie and lie and lie and lie and lie, and I lie and 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 No, I don't think. I don't think I'm a good person. Really. I don't know. I don't know. I think I might be a bad person. Because, if there's any intelligence, it can be measured through how well someone plays music, and I can't even play music. So I'm completely broken and I'm useless. Won't you say that you're everything, and won't you become lower? Won't you get down on my level? Won't you become higher? I'm floating in your realm, and I'm a liar. I'm floating above your realm, and I'm higher. I am becoming something, and I'm inspired, and you are something shrouded in, and time is so coarse. It's so coarse. And fuck you anyway. I don't mean it, but I know I'm on fire. I may have copied it, but I hope that I'm not fired. And I'm waiting for the moment to get to the course before I perspire. There's something original or close enough I desire. Oh, fuck my terrible little sinner's body. And I destroy myself and I think it's funny. I won't be something you thought. I'll be different. Try and guess me, I'm guessing too, and I'm indifferent. I don't know what that chord even meant. I hope that I'm less boring than some dry instrument. And I'll go with the flow where the nature takes me. I won't be something that you never heard before. Even though I'm not new, I'm still like I'm a new bird. Say it all the time, just say it in your non sort of way. Say it in your right, say it in your right, say it in your way. Say it in your right, say it in your way. Say it in your way, say it in your way. Strike it up and strike it down, move it around and go for the home. You are big. You never thought ends in an E. You thought it was so hard, but you're making it easy. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, redeemed. Thank you. I would like to thank
This means I'm a fit father, just so you know. The fact that I can sing like this means our baby would not be retarded. That is, oh man, I was like, you know, your pigs are gonna dump you if you don't sing a good song right now. You got enough sleep. You did enough drugs. You ate 4 cheese macaroni. You have no excuses. I was like, what do you want me to do? I can't do it. I was like, then just go be by yourself and your pigs don't even like you anymore. And you know for damn sure that you wouldn't ever consider yourself a real man when you can't even sing. Take that to the bank. I was like, okay. Do you know what I thought? I thought, just play some chords you like. I was like, these are beautiful chords. I've always liked these chords. It was like I had already died. I was like, I'm already dead. So just, you're a ghost. Go wherever you want. It doesn't matter anyway. Your pigs don't even like you. You're not worth cloning. No one would ever want you cloned. I was like, you know, yeah, I agree. I also don't want me cloned. I also get it. And I hear our tenant, and she's bipping and bopping, she's making all this noise. I'm like, you're mocking my terrible performance that reveals me as an impotent dud. That's a low point for any person to go through. And then I'm like, you hear this? Well, guess what? Guess what? Guess who's back in town? Looks like Garden is a real person. Looks like Pink is a real person. Now, did I copy that? Did I literally plagiarize that song? I don't know, but I got into it enough that I made it my own, okay? So it counts. I mean, it at least counts for one. Like, you know, that should be at least Pink or Garden. You know, that's at least one baby comes from that song. And, you know, I've written a whole album, so I don't know what you want. Like, you know, I don't know what else you want. That's good enough for the night, okay? And all that, you know, that stuff, you know, that counts for something too. And I'm not trying to be sexy. I'm just saying that's, you know, that should hit you on a primal note. You know, and I'm saying your waves, you know, your waves. You know, I'm like, I'm reaching you here. You know, I'm getting romantic. And if you're not watching this, if you're not picking up on this, I am very upset. And I expect that you are watching this. That being said, that puts a lot of pressure on me because I don't know what else I'm doing really. You know, I might just watch TV.
But that was really fun. I really freaking liked singing. Wasn't that fun? I should listen to some music now. Yeah, I was like, I'm not a fit father. I'm not. No, I can't sing. If you can't sing, you should not be a parent. Or, you know, you might have some other kind of talent, you know, but whatever your special talent is, you should have that. And, you know, I like to think mine is singing. If it's not, I don't know what it is. Okay, I know you know, I'm not the most popular singer, but let us remember that I had 160 likes and 3,000 views on one of my songs. That's a killer ratio. That's a fucking premium ratio. So, you know, I do have that. So I'm gonna say singing is my thing. I really hope I didn't plagiarize that song. I feel so happy. And guess what part I definitely didn't plagiarize? The bridge or whatever that second part was on the F sharp or whatever. That part was fucking good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That part was fucking good. If we had a baby listening to that, they wouldn't be retarded. They would not be retarded. And, you know, it took me a minute. I was really struggling there. Now, I swear to God, if you don't have a baby with me now, I'm gonna be so mad. What am I looking for? I kind of want to make a burger while I'm gloaty. I'm gloating over here. I should make a burger. I should just get fat. Oh, gross. Freaking do the dishes here. You know what? We might have to interrupt the live stream and move the camera to the kitchen because we have a lot of kitchen work to be doing. I just want you to see how hot I am right now. My tired workman face with teeth. Imagine me looking at all the dishes that need to be done. Okay? Not from this angle. Okay, I want you to see how fevered I am, how genuinely upset I am, and I need relief. Okay, I want that to do something for you. I want you to go, oh my God, I just need to relieve him. Okay? I'm sorry for getting too personal. Okay, you can take what you want of that. You can let your dirty mind run you afoul, if that's what you want to take from that. I prefer to be more holistic about things. Okay, you can take a lot of things from that. And forgive me for saying it so bluntly. Forgive me for putting the inexpressible into words, which always makes it profane, which always makes it tacky and second rate. There's no other way to bring something into language than to falsify it. So forgive me for my poetry not being good enough for you. Yeah, sorry for making love poems about our love. Sorry for making art to express our love. I feel like there's something I won't even say, just to make you appreciate me even more. Just so you go, oh, I really should have known that was great. But Do I think that you know? Yeah. Yeah. Obviously. Do I think you recognize me? Yeah. How do I know? Because I recognize you. And I know that it goes both ways. But I also have to wash my pot and my pan. I have to wash my pan. And it's freaking, I don't want to have to bring the camera in the other room. But sometimes you gotta do it. I mean, what should I do? Should I just lay on the couch for a bit? Could you imagine you have enough sleep, your blood pressure is on point, and you can't even sing a cocksucking song, and you pride yourself on being a guitar playing pig master, and it comes time to it and you sound like a baby pissing on yourself? You sound like an idiot. And your only compensation is to say, I'm a total coward, I admit it. As if. You admit it? No. You're asking for handouts. You're asking for your pigs to give you a pass as if you could sing, as if it makes no difference. But it does make a difference. And you delivered. You got freaking you got 4 babies out of that. You got a whole bucket load. You got a freaking dog and a whole picket fence out of that. You got things you couldn't even imagine out of that. Things you couldn't even imagine. And, and good for you. Good for you. Some might argue that your whole rigmarole about I just can't play, that was all part of the setup. That was all ordained. That was all fucking blessed. That was fucking the authentication process. That you could see my real distress at losing you. And could you imagine if I tried to buy you off with money? Could you imagine if I tried to buy you off with a ring? And say, well, I'm a retard, but you have the baby. We both know that you're not a retard, right? Secretly, we know. For you to be with me, yeah, you are. Could you imagine the look, the self-betraying horror look on your face that you would have had to call yourself my pig, and I couldn't even sing a damn song? Can you imagine that horror look on your face? Could you imagine that intergenerational covert shame? Even covert from you. Could you imagine carrying that my boyfriend can't even sing? My boyfriend isn't even worth cloning. My boyfriend's temperament isn't even good enough for a dog. Could you imagine? And I gotta run the show here, but we both know. We both know that if I could do better, I would.
Whereas I'm like, my pigs are, if I'm crazy and I'm just talking to whoever I want, I could talk to anyone I want. I mean, my pigs are the people I have a crush on. My pigs are not purchased. I didn't purchase my pigs. I have not purchased my pigs. Sorry, but I don't purchase pigs. No, I don't do it. Sorry, but purchasing a pig, that's just not in my vocabulary. I just don't purchase pigs. Sorry, I don't buy them. I don't buy it. Purchasing a pig? Yeah, I don't think so. No, not when you can sing like this. Not when you can sing like this. And I have the lights, and I have the fire. I have the fire. I have the fire. I have the fire. Ooh, I have the fire. And I always wondered if it made Dance Girl come when I said that. I said, Esbron is so hot, but his brother, ooh, fuck you. Fuck you. That video got my channel almost deleted because I said some bad words. And the way I said it, I really went crazy there. And right after, that's when Dance Girl gave me her dress. I thought, I would love to know if that made you come. Not that I ever thought it would, but I wondered. I wondered what makes you come. And could that be it? I wasn't trying, you know, you know, I'm at a loss. I don't know. I really don't know. It's not of much concern to me. You know, my aspirations for being a good lover are to personally have a really good orgasm. And that's as far as I go. And so I say, I'm an avatar bird, you're connected to me, whatever I feel, you feel. So then as long as I take care of me, it takes care of you. And in that sense, I'm really happy I have the fire because I thought I died. Oh God, sometimes we come close. Sometimes there's just a pilot light keeping us alive for a long time. Yeah, and I have a nice butt as well, just in case you didn't know that. Anyways, so I'm gonna go, we're gonna have intermission time, and we're only 4 hours into the trip. And I'm gonna go to the kitchen soon, and we're gonna make burgers, and we're gonna do the dishes. And you know, I'm just so in love with myself. I just have to show you my face up close. And I know that my haters are gonna say, oh my God. And I'm like, go ahead, just do it. Just do it, I don't care. Just do it. Go right ahead. Go right ahead.